$31.95. White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning have been your hometown boys for over 50.
Just one.
It's time for Paris Tiger Sports on the Paris Sports Network. Brought to you by First Farmers Bank and Trust, North American Lighting, Cornerstone Building Brands, Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home, Seed Solutions, Longview Bank and Trust, Moody Farms, Terry Elliston State Farm Insurance, Illini FS, Savoya's Pizza, the Edgar County Community Foundation, Country Financial, Lake Ridge Christian Church, Ingram Waste Disposal, the Skating Rink, and our affiliate sponsors, the Mary Lou Pine family, Paul and Kathy Porter, Mark and Holly at Winans Farms, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Jim and Kay Taylor, and Steve and Lynn Young.
Good evening and welcome to Lawrenceville High School, where your Paris Tigers will look for their second win in a row against the homestanding Lawrenceville Indians. Jeff Chambers bringing you the action tonight alongside my partner Lenny Irwin. And Lenny, Tigers coming off a big win last week against their rivals in the Marshall Lions, and looking to build again on against a team that is yet to win this year and have only scored twice.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for, but last week's game was a little in doubt there for a little while there in that third quarter when we let Marshall get back to within one score of us. I thought, this is not going to be good, but we kind of regrouped. Defense stepped back up and got us a stop and went on to a convincing 35-20 victory, so that was pretty impressive. Mason Burns had a huge night. I had him unofficially 16 carries for 197 yards. So that was great. Rogers threw the ball. He was 7 out of 14 for 54 yards. He did have the one interception, but that was still a good night. And our defense played pretty well, I thought. Krippus had a pick off that he ran back for a touchdown, and just Burns picked up a fumble into the end zone, and so like I said, the defense really did their job. So,
yeah, absolutely. And the way the first half went, you thought, man, last team with the football is going to win this game. But yeah, like you mentioned, our defense stiffened up, held the Lions there at the end, and scored an insurance touchdown to grab the first win of the season for the Tigers. And if you're thinking down the road and you're thinking playoffs for the Tigers, you've got 6 weeks left and 5 games, or you've got to win 5 of them, to get that automatic 6. 5 might get you in, but based on the schedules of the other teams and their wins, you can't bank on that. So to get that 6 wins, Tigers got to do some work, and it starts right here tonight at Sam Lehrer Field in Lawrenceville. We'll step aside and let you hear from a few of our sponsors before we get into the anthem and teams coming on the field. We'll be right back on the Parasports Network.
Imagine if your farm lender specialized in agriculture. At Farm Credit Illinois, we reprice loans at no cost. We offer fixed and adjustable loan options tailored to your farm business. When you choose Farm Credit Illinois, you're not just getting low upfront interest rates. You're getting all these benefits and more. You're joining a cooperative committed to helping you succeed. Contact me, Heather Dunn, or Julie Crippen, loan officers at Farm Credit Illinois in Paris at 217-465-7605, or visit farmcreditil.com/contact. Good luck, Tigers, this sporting season.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris. With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers! Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Since 1950, Ingram's Waste Disposal has proudly served Edgar and Clark County with residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor services, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Stop by 501 Grandview Street in Paris or call 217-465-3335.
Welcome back to Tiger Football here on the Paris Sports Network. About 3.5 minutes before opening kickoff, Lawrenceville will receive the football to start the contest. Elsewhere around the Little Illini Conference tonight, Newton will play at Mount Carmel. Robinson is at Casey. And tomorrow for homecoming at Marshall, Olney will make the trip there. Looking at some stats for the Tigers, Lenny touched on at the start of the broadcast about the year that Mason Burns is having. 3 straight games over 100 last week, 197 yards and a pair of scores. So Mason Burns, if you add up all of his numbers together, 37 rushes, 437 yards, 5 touchdowns, averaging just under 12 yards a carry. And the thing about that is, yeah, you would like to ride him, but he also plays both ways. So
Right.
he plays a middle linebacker position, very taxing. And to run the ball, he's not had over 16 carries. Last week was his highest. But if you go on Max Preps and look at the rushing leaders throughout the state, Mason sits right there at the top 20.
Yeah.
Throughout the state. 437 yards in 3 games is doing some work. So you like to rely on him, and we're going to need him tonight and obviously the rest of the year. But you just can't wear him down here early in the early going.
Definitely not. And like you said, playing both ways. When you're the middle linebacker, you're making probably 50% of the tackles at least. And when you're playing defense and then you're trying to carry the ball for 150, 200 yards a game, that'll wear anybody out.
Yeah, he's not the only one that goes both ways. I mean, there's a lot of offensive players and skill position players that go both ways, and that's just out of necessity, based on the numbers in the program. You'd like to lean on Burns as much as you can, and then, if not, you got Drew, who's completed just under 50% of his passes on the year, 30 out of 62, 344 yards and a touchdown. But he's also got 6 interceptions to go along with that. A couple of those are hard luck. They're deflections that were picked off, but you got to take care of the football. Just about said baseball. You got to take care of the football and just basically grind this win out. You're coming in against a team that's struggles to score, so get a lead early, then establish that run, and then you can kind of pick and choose. Another bright spot for the Tigers last week was Garrett Rigdon.
Yep.
He had a great ball game. Didn't get a ton of carries, but every time he touched it, it was something electric. He ended up with 3 rushes for 48 yards. So, as much as we can give somebody else not named Mason Burns the football, we'll just be that much better off.
Exactly. And Carter Krippus, he ran that one end around for 26 yards, but it was for a touchdown. So, if you could throw Krippus in there a couple times, throw Andre Calhoun in there once in a while, and Maddox Hutchings, he's capable. It seems like every time he touches the ball, the defense is set up for him to touch the ball, and they're waiting on him. So he's had some tough luck carries. Last week I had him 4 carries for 2 yards, so doesn't sound like a whole lot, but still it keeps
It's that change of pace.
It keeps the defense honest, and that way they can't key on Burns all the time. So.
Yeah, and Krippus had a Shohei Ohtani type of game last week. He had a pick 6, and he had an interception, and he also had an end around for a score. So, yeah, just the kind of game that you dream about. And, that's something that Carter's got in his back pocket. He can do that. And, he's not the only one. There's a lot of guys on the offense that can take the ball to the house at any point in time. And, we don't say enough about the both lines for us, offensive and defensive lines. And, Carter Easton got his elbow bent backwards last week. Got a splint on it. He's going to go tonight. Can't keep that boy off the field. But, it's going to be kind of a wait and see. Will he be able to go both lines? Don't know about that. But, he's in a lot of pain, but he's going to play through it. And, everybody's banged up. But I think week 4 into the season, we're just about as healthy as you can be as a collective team.
Exactly. And another bright spot last week, I think, was Carrick Vitale. I had him unofficially 5 catches for 42 yards. So, that's another bright spot that somebody else that Rogers can look to and depend on, especially in those third and short situations when you need to pick up that first down. You can usually count on Vitale to be the sure-handed receiver.
And Carrick's got that edge to him that, he's got that little mean streak in him that you'd like to see every once in a while, but just don't let it get out of hand. We'll step aside for the playing of our national anthem, brought to you by the Lawrenceville High School Band. Lawrenceville Marching Band bringing you our national anthem. I understand that the stream is lagging a little bit. Can't do much about that. We're down here in the sticks, so we can't do too much about that. So just bear with us. If it does freeze up, we'll try to fix it here as we can. Less than a minute left before opening kickoff. We'll step aside to hear from some more of our sponsors and be back with the opening kickoff here on the Paris Sports Network.
If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank has you covered. They can even help you out with investment options and online banking. With locations in Paris, Marshall, Chrisman, and Georgetown, they're always ready with the services you need. Visit them online at longviewbank.com.
Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year.
Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris.
Final horn has sounded. Officials have the ball and are ready to hand it to the Tigers. Tigers take the field, and we are just about set for Friday Night Lights here from Sam Lair Field here in Lawrenceville. Indians looking for their first win of the season. Tigers looking for 2 straight. Heading into homecoming next week when trouble comes to town. Mount Carmel comes to town.
Oh, man, yeah, that's definitely not good.
First things first, though, we got to take care of business tonight. And Garrett Rigdon will handle the kicking duties for your Tigers, who won the toss and deferred to the second half. Thanks for joining us. Make sure that you like and subscribe to our channel. That way you know each and every time we go live. And we are set for football. Squib kick, fielded about the 20 and booted all the way back to the 15, and there's some trouble back there. He gets around the left side, though. Xander Cessna all the way across the 30 to about the 35 is where the Indians will start their first possession of the contest. So 20-yard return to start things off. Spotted at the 36. And we are set to go. Under center for Lawrenceville Indians, Maddox Pargin, 6'2", 190-pound senior. Doing the majority of the running back will be fellow senior Wyatt Halter. Shotgun formation for the Indians. 1st and 10. Bunch formation, high snap, corralled by Pargin. Not much doing, though. Maybe a couple yards on that carry. Going Brinkerhoff in on the stop along with Logan Curl. It'd be 2nd down and call it 8.
After that high snap, that's about all he really had to do because everybody else had already moved.
Yeah, not a ton of throwing out of these Indians as we've seen in the past. More of a ground and pound type of offense. They do have 2 receivers to the left and a slot to the right. A lot of motion on this offense for Coach Corey Jorgens. Snap handled that time. Handoff straight up the middle. Moving the pile for another couple, but not enough, though. It's going to bring up 3rd down and long. Getting up the bottom of that pile for the Tigers, Mason Burns. Cohen Brinkerhoff once again in on the stop. Ball spotted at the 42-yard line. Clock rolls. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Opening drive of the first quarter. Appreciate you all joining us tonight. Once again, shotgun formation. Pargin back to throw. Looks out of the backfield. Oh, he's got a receiver open in and out of the hands of Josh Devon. Boy, he had a lot of space in front of him.
He sure did.
Just the old wheel route. That's been something that's given the Tigers a lot of problems over the years. Just running back out of the outfield or out of the backfield that a linebacker fails to pick up, and the Tigers are fortunate not to still be on defense. Dawson Rogers back deep for the Tigers. Carter Kripp is alongside. Here's the kick, nearly blocked. 4 different Tigers had a chance to block that. It goes toward the left side, the far side. It's rolling on the turf. Gets all the way down to around the 20, inside the 20 actually, where the Tigers will take over 1st and 10 with 10:21 left in the opening quarter.
Smart move, though. The Tigers backed away and just went ahead and let it bounce.
Yeah, you know, even though the ground is hard everywhere this time of year, especially around this area, turf adds a little bit extra dimension to it that you're not used to, especially if you only play on it one time a year. So Tigers opening drive, Drew Rogers in shotgun. Mason Burns lined up to his left. See how the Tigers operate. Pretty strong wind coming out of the west, which will be from the camera away from you on your screen. You can see the flags in the background. And there goes Burns. He's gone. He's off to the races. He's going to be caught from behind, though. Not before he's deep.
I'm not sure. I think he's going to
be caught
him
from behind. He is to the house. Mason Burns putting on a clinic. 83-yard touchdown run for Mason Burns. He just has to fall forward a few more times to get the 100 mark for the 4th straight week. Like he was shot out of a cannon out of the backfield across the right side. And Tigers grab a 6-0 lead pending the extra point here. Garrett Rigdon out of the hold of Drew Rogers. Sideways snap, but Drew gets it in and gets it down. The kick is good. Tigers up 7-0, 10:06 left in the opening quarter. You're watching Tiger football on the Parrot Sports Network.
Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30.
Welcome back to Tiger football. If you got up to get a soda or a sandwich, you missed it. Mason Burns with an 83-yard touchdown run to get the scoring started on the evening. Only play on offense for the Tigers. Rigdon to kick it away. This time it's airborne and it's over the head of the back, Xander Cessna. Had a good return last time. This time he's right up the middle. He breaks it again. Across the 35, across the 40, near the 43-yard line. So a pair of good returns for Cessna. Lawrenceville will start this possession. 9:57 left in the opening quarter.
They're going to spot it back at the 42, it looks like. So
1st and 10, Lawrenceville. 3 and out on their opening drive. Looking to get a first down. To do that, they have to cross midfield. Indians break the huddle. Uniforms look a little bit different than they have in the past.
Yeah, I'm not getting used to this green.
Pargin keeps it off the right side. Nothing there, though. On the stop for the Tigers was Drake East. Had a little bit of help, but they weren't getting around the big fella. Drake East weighing in at 6'4", 260, just a junior. Does a great job on that end opposite of Eastham. Two pretty good bookends to have. And both just juniors. Clock rolls, 9.5 left in the opening quarter. 2nd down and call it 8 for the Indians. Pargin in shotgun. Twins to the left. Slot receiver to the right in motion. Another high snap. Gets a hand on it, though. Excuse me, that's a Wyatt Halter.
It's on
that's
the ground.
On the ground. Indians pick it up, and the ball's whistled dead, but the ball's still live.
Should have been. Nobody ever did have control of it.
Absolutely not, but they're going to move it all the way back to the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and call it 17. Boy, I don't think that play was over, Lenny.
I don't think it was either. Pretty quick whistle.
Wyatt Halter took that direct snap, and it was another high one. It's been a problem tonight for the Indians. Maybe that could be the number change because Pargin is their quarterback. So we're going to say Pargin's in the shotgun. He drops back. Nothing doing there. A lot of pressure from the Tigers. Now he's got room. Tries to get rid of it. Nobody's open, though. Drake East has got him. Drake East ran all the way across the field in pursuit and finally was rewarded with a sack. They call it no gain. I'm still calling it a sack. That was total effort play in that time by Drake. And it's going to bring up 4th down and forever for Lawrenceville. Good coverage in the secondary that time for the Tigers. We'll call that a coverage sack as well as a pursuit sack, but good work that time by both the front line and the secondary. Now there's a penalty on the play. Haven't found out what the call is, but it's a big one. It's a 15-yarder. Not enough for a first, but it's going to make it more manageable. 3rd down and short.
That has to be some kind of personal foul against Paris for something.
Yeah, it could have been a late hit on that far sideline. I'm not sure. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2. The ball sits right at midfield. Once again, we're sorry for the lagging on the video. Now power I in the backfield for the Indians. They look to just bowl straight ahead. And they do have a first. Off right tackle that time. Across the 45 and into the 42-yard line of the Tigers.
Pargin kept it himself.
So the first first down of the game for the Indians comes at the 8:01 mark. Beneficiary of a personal foul against the Tigers, and boy, that's something we've talked about.
Yeah, we just can't keep shooting ourselves in the foot because we had them third and really long.
Yeah, we were getting the ball back. They were going to have to punt, 4th down and 17. But now they got a 1st and 10 in our territory. That's some motion there. It's got to be called. And a fumble on the play. We'll see if they let it play out. Well, that should definitely be a motion penalty there.
It should have been, and I don't see a flag on the play, though.
Loss of 1. It's going to bring up, well, no gain. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Clock rolls, 7:10 opening quarter. Tigers up 7-0. Pargin goes under center this time. Power I in the back behind him. Looks like the old wishbone offense. Turns around, hands to that man. That's Wyatt Halter, and he busts through.
And he
puts the ball
fumbles.
on the ground. They're going to call him down, though.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, down by contact. That was actually the right call.
Yeah, it really was.
It was a touchdown
Once
saving
you see
tackle.
the ball bouncing loose, though, you still want your guy to recover it.
Touchdown saving tackle that time by Carter Krippus. Be another 1st down for the Indians. Ball to the 31-yard line of the Tigers. Building on that momentum from the personal foul penalty, Indians have something brewing here. Pargin jogs into the huddle. Play clock's down to 10. He's strictly going under center now. Same formation. Trips behind. Play clock. Just get it off. Pargin rolls out. He's going to keep it. Got a guy ahead. He's got the corner. Helmet comes off. He's got to come out of the play. Andre Calhoun drove him out of bounds. There'll be another 1st down just shy of 1st down for Lawrenceville. Spot the ball at the 22-yard line. This will be 2nd down and 1. Clock stopped at 6:11. Appreciate Caleb Brinkley stepping up and working the camera for us tonight. Trips back behind Pargin once again. Play clock at 8. Turns around, hands the ball off.
There's a flag on the play.
That's got to be a hold on the end. Wyatt Halter, the ball carrier, he's got enough for a 1st, but it's going to come back.
It is a hold against Lawrenceville. So
10 yards from the spot, so it's going to remain 2nd down. I'll mark it right at the 25-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and call it 4. Game clock rolls. 6 minutes left, opening quarter. Well, it seems more often than not, Lenny, and we've been guilty of that a lot too. You get that quarterback or the ball carrier out in space on the side, and the receivers just can't help themselves. They just grab a hold of the jersey.
They grab a hold of somebody to free up their guy. And
yep. Pargin keeps it. Looks, he's got a guy wide open. He floats it. Too much air underneath and time to recover that time for for Krippus. Yeah, ball kind of threw that into the wind that time, into the southwest wind, and that's the direction they're going. The ball just hung up in the air and gave Carter plenty of time to come over and bat that down. Good job, Carter, by not running through to the receiver that time, getting a PI. So 3rd down and 4. Clock stopped at 5:37. Same formation, no receivers out in the formation. Turns around, hands the ball off. Wyatt Halter spins his way close to the 1st down marker. I think it's going to be just shy.
As I say, it's all going to depend on the spot. So
2 down territory when you run the ball on 3rd and medium. So no shock that the Indians will go for it here. Great time for the interior of that Tiger defensive line to step up. Get some penetration. Nick Moorhead will check in, fullback, 6 foot, 175-pound sophomore. 5:10 left opening quarter. Lawrenceville on the drive. 4th down and short. Isaac Vineyard under center. And get the ball and bursting
give it
right
to
up
the first
middle.
guy through.
And that was Nick Moorhead, who just checked in. And I'm not even sure he was touched on that.
I don't think he was.
So 22-yard touchdown run that time for Nick Moorhead. 4:57 left in the first quarter. Indians on to attempt the extra point. It looks like Moorhead will be the kicker as well. Good snap, kick is up, and boy, he's got a leg. Holy cow, that's good by a million. We're all knotted up at 7 here, 4:57 left in the opening quarter. We'll be back here on the Parasports Network.
The Parasports Network would like to give a big thank you to our affiliate sponsors, Dan and Sherry Hutchings, Steve and Lynn Young, Paul and Kathy Porter, Denny and Mary Lou Pine, and Tom and Marnita Stuck.
Years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195.
Tigers scoring a one-play drive. Lawrenceville marches 52 yards, I believe, or so for their score. And are set to kick it away. Moorhead set to kick it. Tigers back deep. Andre Calhoun gets the ball inside the 5, right at the 5. Fumbles it, picks it up. Nowhere to go. Now he cuts up the middle. Not going to get to the 20. He's going to be down about the 16-yard line. That's where the Tigers will take over on their second possession of the evening.
Well,
that was doomed from the start.
I'll say it'll just make a longer touchdown run for Mason.
So Tigers just now getting to play number 2 on their playlist if they script the first 15.
Looks like it's going to be in the same spot. It's going to be on the 17 again. So.
Yeah, Moorhead has got a leg, that's for sure, and that's the first Indians touchdown at home this season. Rogers hands the ball off, this time to Maddox Hutchings. Nowhere to go. He's met in the backfield. It'll be a loss on the play. Moorhead on the stop. Maybe hearing that name a lot over the next couple years. As we mentioned, just a sophomore is Moorhead. So Tigers with twins left, twins right. Rogers out of the shotgun, drops back, looks over the middle, nothing there. Nice find underneath on the drag route was Carter Krippus. He's got room. Nice block to seal the touchdown by Dawson Rogers, and he is to the house, beating everybody by 10 yards. Carter Krippus continues his torrid streak. He takes another one to the house this time. It's going to 86 yards. 4 minutes exactly left here in the opening quarter. Tigers have run 3 plays and have 13 points on the board. Garrett Rigdon set to tack on the extra point. Drew Rogers to hold. Good snap, good hold, good kick. Tigers lead at 14-7. 4 minutes left in the opening quarter. We'll be back on the Parasports Network.
Imagine if your farm lender specialized in agriculture. At Farm Credit Illinois, we reprice loans at no cost. We offer fixed and adjustable loan options tailored to your farm business. When you choose Farm Credit Illinois, you're not just getting low upfront interest rates. You're getting all these benefits and more. You're joining a cooperative committed to helping you succeed. Contact me, Heather Dunn, or Julie Crippen, loan officers at Farm Credit Illinois in Paris at 217-465-7605 or visit farmcreditil.com/contact. Good luck, Tigers, this sporting season.
Welcome back to Tiger football. Garrett Rigdon set to kick the ball away to the Indians, their third possession of the evening. Coming off a touchdown drive last time. Line drive kick. Bounce about the 15, gets by the returner. It's Wyatt Halter. Chase all the way down to the 1. He's got to pick it up and go.
Ball's live. He's got to do something with it.
Orange or white shirts everywhere. Stiff arm, though, at the 5. He's got some room. He's going to get it out across the 10 at least, but not the 15. They're going to mark it down at the 14 as a host of Tigers brought him down. Boy, special teams for both. Kickoff for both teams is kind of lacking tonight. Good job by Rigdon, pinned that ball at the 1-yard line, though. So deep in their territory come the Indians, starting at their 14, 3:50 left here in the first quarter. Indians break the huddle. Pargin up under center. Hands the ball to the second man through. Nothing doing there, though. Cohen Brinkerhoff in on that tackle, along with Carrick Vitale.
Boy, they give him a pretty generous spot, though.
Problem is you don't know which back's going to get the football, and by the time you do realize it, they're already a couple yards deep, but a good open field tackle that time by Cohen to minimize the gain. Second down and long for the Indians. 3:10 left, opening quarter. Clock rolls. Pargin under center. Pitch this time out to Halter. Tried to get the edge, but he couldn't. Picked up and dropped down. That time Mason Burns on the stop. Going to give him 1 or 2 more, but those were some tough yards.
That they were, and he paid for it at the end. So,
anytime your feet come up off the ground, you know it's not too good. But Burns that time with a great open field tackle, it's going to bring up third down and about 6. And we got a timeout taken by Lawrenceville. 2:31 left in the opening quarter. We'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris.
Lawrenceville burns their first time out of the first half. 2 minutes left here in the opening quarter. They just now break the huddle, getting instructions from Coach Corey Jorgens. Tigers looking to get the ball back as quick as they can. They've run 3 plays and have 14 points to show for it, so they want the ball back in the offense's hands just as quick as they can. Pargin back in shotgun this time. That's kind of been touch and go here in the first quarter. Good snap this time. He drops back, looking left. Nothing there. Now he's got somebody over the middle. Off the hands that time of Xander Cessna. He had a step that time.
Sure did.
Would have been a tough catch. Maddox Hutchings back there on defense. It's going to bring up 4th down and long for the Indians. They send the punt team out. Good throw that time by Pargin, just off the fingertips of Cessna.
Maybe you need a little more air under that one. But
yeah, that would have definitely helped. It looks like the flags are pretty limp now, so wind's not a factor. Standing at midfield.
Oh. Good punt. But
Krippus got it. Cuts to his right. Gets across midfield about the 41, 42-yard line. Tigers take over with a short field to go. 2:15 left here in the opening quarter. Appreciate you all joining us tonight. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Hit that little notification bell. That way you know each and every time we go live. Appreciate all of our sponsors. If you're not aboard with us yet, reach out to BJ Pheasant, Lenny Irwin, Jim Blue, Clay Bess, or myself, and we'll be happy to get the information to you. Tigers set for their fourth play from line of scrimmage. Rogers hands the ball, or keeps it this time, straight at the middle. Very close to another first down for the Tigers inside the 30. And they're moving the chains, so first down for the Tigers. And Pargin limps off the field. Not a good sign if you're an Indians fan.
definitely not, because he's their signal caller.
So Burns to the right of Rogers. Garrett Rigdon up front. Burns has it. Off left tackle. Spins. Inside the 20, about the 18-yard line. Be another first down for the Tigers. Getting yards in chunks is this Tiger offense. 1:43 left in the opening quarter, and they're on the doorstep again. Burns heads to the sideline for a breather. Maddox Hutchings will take his spot. So we Hutchings, Rigdon, and Rogers in the backfield. Carter Cochran lined up at the tight end position, left side. Carter Krippus now moves in tight. Tigers with a tight formation here on first down. Getting the ball is Krippus. He's got the corner. He's got a burst. He's inside the 10, still on his feet. Dives for the goal line. He's going to be just short of it. And there may be a penalty marker on the play. Sticks are not moving. It'll be first and goal Tigers. Ball's resting on the 4-yard line. Burns remains on the sideline. Hutchings in the backfield. He's to the left of Rogers. Burns now is in motion. Fakes the handoff. Hutchings got it, and he's into the end zone for a Tiger touchdown. Maddox Hutchings with a third touchdown of the quarter for the Tigers at 1:01 left here in the first. When Hutch gets that ball going north and south, it's a difference, right?
It is.
Spends a little bit of time going east and west, but not that time. He was not to be denied. Rigdon in to add the extra point. He does. Rigdon remains perfect on the season in extra point category. Tigers lead at 21-7. 1:01 left in the opening quarter. We'll be back on the Parasports Network.
With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers!
I don't guess it.
Disappointing drive that time for the Tigers. It took them more than 2 plays to score, but they did, in fact, score. Third possession, third touchdown. This time it was a 4-yard run by Maddox Hutchings. The Tigers on top, 21-7. Garrett Rigdon set to kick it away. Their line drive kick. Brandon Poolman with the football. Picks it up. Oh, correction, that's Xander Sessa, and he's dumped just shy of the 25. Lawrenceville will take over, 1st and 10, just under a minute left here in the opening quarter.
Looks like they're going to spot it at the 23.
Fourth possession for the Indians this evening. Had to punt away last time, and a great return by Carter Krippus, and also a great run on an end around to set up first and goal for the Tigers. Wishbone formation once again for the Indians. Straight ahead. Going Brinkerhoff once again on the stop. Ball carrier that time looked like Nick Moorhead. Scored the only touchdown of the night for the Indians. Gain of about a long 3, maybe a short 4. It's going to be second down and 6. Ball on the 27-yard line of Lawrenceville. No other scores to report around the LIC. Try to keep you posted as much as we can. Pargin hands the ball up, nothing doing up the middle. Getting up from the bottom of that pile for the Tigers, Logan Curl. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up third down. And that will bring the first quarter to an end where your Tigers lead it by a score of 21-7. We'll be back with second quarter action here on the Parasports Network.
North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season. Located at the Paris Airport, Seat Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics.
Ready for second quarter action here from Sam Lair Field here in Lawrenceville, Illinois. Your Tigers lead at 21-7. Lawrenceville facing a third down and 6 coming out of the huddle. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit again, and it went dead there for a little while, but now it's starting to come around from the east, and that's not the best sign in the world. Indians will head right to left, south to north. Third down and long. Pargin under center. And penalty marker on the play. It'll be a false start against Indians, and they'll back them up 5. Yep, offsides against the Tigers. Correction.
Oh, wow. That should be a first down
It's
then.
going to bring up third down and 1. Well, they had 3rd and 6 to go. 5-yard penalty makes it a first down down here in Lawrence County.
I guess it does.
Maybe 1st and 10, Lawrenceville at their own 32.5-yard line. Indians break huddle, tight formation. Wishbone behind Pargin.
First guy through.
Yeah, that's the first time they've done that tonight. Not exactly sure who carried the football that time, but
I was going to say, I'm guessing Moorhead.
Moorhead, the ball carrier.
Because he's normally the lead blocker.
11.5 left in the first half. Tigers on top, 21-7. Scored all 3 times they touched the football tonight. Just two in the backfield now. Xander Cessna, slot right. They go toward him. And another good gain that time on second down. It'll be a first down for the Indians near midfield. Halter, the ball carrier. They're going to spot at the 47. It'll be first down Indians. It's a pretty decent drive thus far for Lawrenceville. Beneficiary of a first down via the penalty. Also a couple first downs via the rush. Pargin under center. Moorhead
Second
once
guy
again,
through and nothing that time. Cessna, the ball carrier.
So nothing for Cessna. Not much open up the middle. If you get to the edge of this Tiger defense, that's where the Indians have had some success. Just a gain of 1 on that. Be second down to 9. Clock rolls at 10:17 left in first half. Indians break huddle. Play clock's at 10. And off right side.
Flag on
the play. I'm not sure if that was a face mask or what that was, but
looks like a hold against Lawrenceville.
And it is a hold. That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot. Gonna make it about 2nd and 14-ish or so. There again, Lenny, to get out to that edge, and that's when the holds happen. This time the Tigers are beneficiaries of it.
Like you said, though, those receivers get out there and they see the guy coming, and the guy in front of them is going to make the tackle. They just grab a hold of him, and
yeah, it's kind of easy to see when it's out there on the edge, right? You can kind of get away with it in the middle of the line, but you're out on the edge on an island, they're going to see it every time. So second down and 15. Let's see if Lawrenceville elects to put the ball in the air. They do have the wind at their back. Second guy through. That looks like Moorhead. He's going to pick up about the penalty yardage. Give him 9 on that one. It's going to bring up third down and call it 7. Ball's on the Tiger side of the field at the 49. Clock rolls, 9 minutes left here in the first half. With the quarter and everything, that Tiger defense has been out there for quite a while. Be nice to get a stop here, get off the field. See if Lawrenceville likes to go for it, though. See if it's 2-down territory. They do not have a receiver out. Last guy through. That should be Cessna. He's not going to gain anything. That's Moorhead once again. They're going to give him a couple on the play. It's still going to bring up fourth down and medium, fourth and about 5, and the punt team comes on for Lawrenceville. Dawson Rogers will be back along with Carter Krippus. Moorhead set the punt it away for Lawrenceville. Low snap. Can't get it. Now he's going to try to make it. He's going to try to get the first down. Carrick Vitale had a chance. He's got the first down. He's inside the 35-yard line of the Tigers and be first and 10 Lawrenceville. Not a design play at all. The low snap dictated that. Moorhead picked it up. He knows what to do with it when he's got it in his hands, too, and he runs for Lawrenceville first down. Boy, a chance for the Tigers to get off the field there.
Yes, it was.
Tiger defense to get off the field. Instead, they're going to spot the ball at the 31-yard line of the Tigers, first and 10 Lawrenceville. Pargin under center. That's another false start for Lawrenceville. Nothing called, though, but no gain on the play. Going Brinkerhoff, Craig Vitale in on that stop. Josh Devon on the carry, number 20. Gets gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. The ball rests on the 30-yard line of the Tigers. Pargin under center once again, wishbone formation. Second guy through is Moorhead. He's cutting his way through the middle, and he's going to break it for touchdown Lawrenceville unless he's caught from behind, and Calhoun tracks him down. Saves the score for now, but it'll be 1st and goal, Lawrenceville. Boy, had him bottled up, but he was just picking and choosing his spots inside of that traffic. And next thing you know, he's bursting out the back end. And Tigers are going to elect to use a timeout here. 6:57 left in the first half. Tigers lead at 21-7. Lawrenceville knocking on the door. We'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
Since 1950, Ingram's Waste Disposal has proudly served Edgar and Clark County with residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor services, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Stop by 501 Grandview Street in Paris or call 217-465-3335.
If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank has you covered. They can even help you out with investment options and online banking. With locations in Paris, Marshall, Chrisman, and Georgetown, they're always ready with the services you need. Visit them online at longviewbank.com.
Just under 7 minutes left here in the first half. Lawrenceville has 1st and goal at the Tiger 3-yard line. Looking to cut this lead down from 14 to 7. Pargin under center. Moorhead straight ahead. Pile does not move at all.
I didn't see any gain there, so
give him a yard, half a yard. Tigers need a big goal line stand here. You know, that's kind of what we alluded to last week, Lenny. We had many chances to put Marshall away, just could not do it.
Couldn't do it, yeah.
Had a chance to get off the field there, but a botched snap on the punt, and Moorhead converted it for 1st down Lawrenceville to keep this drive alive. 2nd down and goal, ball on the 2-ish yard line. That's penalty marker on the play. False start against Lawrenceville. Probably a good thing because Halter was waltzing into the end zone. Now they're going to back him up 5. It's going to be 2nd down and goal. Looks like about the 7-yard line.
Second 7's a whole lot better, though, than 2nd and 2.
That's for sure. And you see Moorhead head to the sideline. That's a welcome sight for Tiger fans as well. Not due to injury. He's just winded.
Taking
so he's
a break,
out.
Yeah.
He's out. Pargin turns around. First guy through.
I think that was Devon that time.
Devon with no gain. It's going to bring up 3rd down and goal. They didn't get off the field the first time. Maybe if they can get off with minimal damage here and just hold them to a field goal attempt. Ball rests at the 6-yard line. Pargin in the huddle. Play clock's at 15.
Well, their kicker's definitely got a leg on him, that's for sure. So.
Yeah, that is Moorhead. Going to pass it. He's got a guy wide open and off the hands of Wyatt Halter. Had nobody around him. That's the 2nd time he's been wide open. The 2nd time he's dropped it, fortunately for the Tigers. Got to figure out a way to defend that. 4:58 left. Be 4th down and goal. See what Lawrenceville decides to do here. Will they take the points or?
Well, it looks like Moorhead's going to attempt the field goal.
Got the tee down.
He's got the block out there.
This being a 24-yard field goal attempt. Play clock's at 15. Halter to hold. Plenty of leg from Moorhead, and that field goal is good. 4:58 left in the first half. Tigers on top, 21-10. We'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year.
Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
Maddox, Hutchings, Andre Calhoun back deep for your Tigers. Good defensive stand that time by the Tigers. Lawrenceville had 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Tigers held them to a field goal. Moorhead kick sails, fielded off the mask of Hutchings, picks it up, goes straight ahead, gets across the 20 to about the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down Tigers, 4:51 left in the half. And timeout's taken by Lawrenceville immediately after that kick. Kind of an odd time for a timeout, but we'll take one as well. We'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
Family owned in Paris for 38 years, Savoya's Pizza is the place for real Italian food. Be sure to try their famous pizza nuggets and follow them on Facebook for their latest specials. Stop by 327 North Main Street for carryout or call 217-463-2500 for delivery.
Tigers out of the timeout taken by Lawrenceville. Following that kickoff, will start at their own 23-yard line. 4:51 left. Plenty of time for the Tigers to score. They've had touchdown drives of 1 play and 2 plays. Burns around the right side. Hutchings around the right side. Stays in bounds. He's going to pick up about 7 on the play. Make it, that's 9 on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 1. Ball's at the 32-yard line of the Tigers. Clock rolls at 4.5. Rogers under shotgun, or out of the shotgun, rolls left. Design run for Rogers. He lowers his head, continues across the 40 to about the 45-yard line. Be enough for Tiger 1st down. And the clock rolls, 4 minutes. Dawson Rogers, Garrett Rigdon, Carter Krippus split out to the right. In motion goes Hutchings. He gets it on a swing pass. Good job that time tracking that play down from behind him as Wyatt Halter Hutchings had a ton of blockers in front of him but couldn't get away from Halter. Holds that, what could have been a big gain, into a 5-yard gain. Ball sets at midfield. Clock rolls at 3:20. Carter Cochran split near side right. Design run straight up the middle. Rogers lowers his head, gets close to the first down. Going to be just shy. It's going to bring up 3rd down and short. No juking, no jiving that time from Drew. He just lowered his head.
He just went straight forward.
Tried to bowl his way for a 1st down. Stopped just short. Clock rolls at 2:40.
I bet some of these colleges, though, that are recruiting him to be a high jumper are just cringe every time he carries the ball.
Rogers hands the ball off to Burns. He's got the 1st and more. Falls forward for about a 7-yard gain. It'll be 1st and 10 Tigers. Clock stops to move the chains. Clock's at 2:21. Yeah, Rogers going to head to the Air Force Academy once he graduates in May of next year. A lot of work to do between now and then for the senior. He's got a state high jump championship to defend as well. Burns faked the handoff to him. Rigdon's got it. He breaks the 1st tackle. Going to be drugged down by the arm. Not before he picks up about 3 on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. Clock rolls under 2 minutes. Now, Tigers showing a little bit of urgency. They still have 2 timeouts remaining. Scratch that urgency. They're just kind of standing around now as the clock continues to roll. 90 seconds left. Tigers aren't even set. Seconds they might want back here shortly. Rogers drops back. Now he runs forward. He's met in the hole that time by Hudson Fry. 6 foot, 250-pound sophomore. Great open field tackle.
Lost a half a yard.
Clock continues to roll now. A minute left in the half. Ball sits on the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers. Rogers in shotgun. Burns to his right. Fake it to Burns. Pass back to left side. Vitale's got it. Or excuse me, that time that's Krippus. Krippus has enough for Tiger 1st down. 41 seconds left in the half. Tigers got to get up and snap the ball. Now they're going to burn a timeout. 41.9 left in the 1st half. Tigers driving. Ball sets at the 25-yard line. We'll be back with the rest of the 1st half here on the Paris Sports Network.
White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning have been your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195.
Tigers use their 2nd timeout of the half. 36 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. Tigers driving. Ball sits at the 25-yard line of Lawrenceville.
Yeah, some of those seconds we wasted earlier are looking to be crucial now.
Yeah, for sure. We let a good, between the last 2 plays, we let a good 45 seconds run off. We've just got 1 timeout left. Rogers comes out in shotgun. Burns to his left. Dawson Rogers split wide right. Burns gets it straight ahead. Pushing the pile. He's going to pick up about 6. But the clock will continue to run. Hurry up offense for the Tigers. 2nd down and call it 5. Rogers. Pass out to Dawson Rogers. He's got blockers in front of him. He breaks it down near the 10-yard line. And Tigers will burn their final timeout with 18 seconds left here in the first half. We'll be right back here on the Parasports Network.
Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30.
Tigers deep into Lawrenceville territory here on their fourth drive of the first half, first three resulting in touchdowns. They hold an 11-point lead, 21-10, with 18 seconds left in the first half. First down and goal, ball's right on the 10-yard line. You complete it inbounds, you still have time to get up and clock it, but I would anticipate things being on the edge here. Rogers looking left, looks for the corner out. He's got a guy open. Oh, ball batted and nearly hauled in by Krippus. Not sure it was intended for Carter, but he had the best chance to catch that one. It'll be second down and goal. 11 seconds left. Trips to the right, Burns in the backfield. Lone receiver to the top is Carrick Vitale. Rogers with a snap. Looking Vitale's way. Post.
Ooh, let him too much.
Yeah, post not there. Guy with the best chance to catch that was Eli Vannard. It'll bring up third down and goal. 7 seconds left. What you don't need here is a turnover. At least give us a chance for 3 points here. Match the field goal from Lawrenceville, their last possession. Something's got to be completed on the edge here. You do not have time to get up and spike it if it's completed in the field. Rogers looking right. Clock's rolling at 2. Oh, in the back of the end zone.
It was there and he dropped it.
Garrett Rigdon had a chance to score for the Tigers. Now he's going to be called on to attempt the extra point. Half a second left. Boy, that was an easy pitch and catch there, it looked like, from up here.
It did. The ball fluttered, though. It wasn't a good pass, but it was still catchable.
Yeah, Rogers forced to throw on the run that time. And he's going to hold the ball for Rigdon from the right hash. 26-yard attempt is no good, wide left. And that's how the first half will end, with your Tigers leading it 21-10. We'll let you hear from some of our sponsors and be back with first half stats here on the Parasports Network.
Imagine if your farm lender specialized in agriculture. At Farm Credit Illinois, we reprice loans at no cost. We offer fixed and adjustable loan options tailored to your farm business. When you choose Farm Credit Illinois, you're not just getting low upfront interest rates. You're getting all these benefits and more. You're joining a cooperative committed to helping you succeed. Contact me, Heather Dunn, or Julie Crippen, loan officers at Farm Credit Illinois in Paris at 217-465-7605 or visit farmcreditil.com/contact. Good luck, Tigers, this sporting season.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris. With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers! North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season. Located at the Paris Airport, Seat Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Stuart & Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stuart & Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Since 1950, Ingram's Waste Disposal has proudly served Edgar and Clark County with residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor services, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Stop by 501 Grandview Street in Paris or call 217-465-3335.
If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank has you covered. They can even help you out with investment options and online banking. With locations in Paris, Marshall, Chrisman, and Georgetown, they're always ready with the services you need. Visit them online at longviewbank.com.
Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris.
Welcome to halftime here at Sam Lair Field here in Lawrenceville, Illinois, where your Tigers are on top 21-10. A little over 9 minutes left in the halftime show. We'll bring you some first half stats. Here's my partner, Lenny Irwin.
All righty, thank you, Jeff. for the Lawrenceville Indians. So no reception yards. For your Tigers, I've got Drew Rogers, 4 carries for 26 yards. Mason Burns right on his average once again, 4 carries for 107. Garrett Rigdon, 1 carry for 3. Maddox Hutchings, 3 carries for 11. And Carter Krippus, 1 carry for 14. Throwing the ball, Rogers is 4 out of 7 for 115 and a touchdown. Catching the ball, I got Krippus 2 catches for an even 100. Maddox Hutchings has 1 catch for 5, and Dawson Rogers has 1 catch for 10. Scoring plays. Tigers opened up the scoring in the first quarter with 10:06 to go, and it's an 83-yard run by Burns. The kick was good. Tigers led 7-0. Then with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, it was another 86-yard pass, this time from Rogers to Krippus. The kick again was good, and the Tigers led at that point 14-7. Right at the end of the first quarter, 1:01 left, it was a 4-yard run by Hutchings. The kick was good. 21-7 at that point. And the final play at the end of the quarter there, it was a 17-yard field goal attempt that was no good by Rigdon. For the Lawrenceville scoring drive, it came with 4:57 to go in the first quarter. It was that 22-yard run by Moorhead, and his extra point kick was good. At that point, it tied the score at 7. And then with 4:58 to go in the second quarter, it was a 27-yard field goal by Moorhead. And at that point, the score was 10-7, or 10-21, and that's where we stand here at halftime. Your Tigers are on top, 21-10.
Only drive of the first half, Tigers did not score, was that last one, and they had a chance. Ball falls just out of the reach of Garrett Rigdon. Would have given the Tigers a 28-10 lead, but things stand at 21-10. A little over 6 minutes left here at the halftime show. Only other score to report to you around the LIC at the half. Mount Carmel leads Newton by a score of 16-8. We'll pass some more scores along as we get them. We'll be back here on the Parasports Network.
The skating rink at Twin Lakes, formerly known as Twin Lakes Roller Rink, has been a popular establishment in Paris for over 60 years. New owners CJ and Mary Jo Becker are bringing new life to the skating rink with arcade games, a snack bar, TV hangout area for teens, and lots of roller skating. Stop by 1250 North Main Street in Paris on Friday and Saturday nights from 6 to 10, with a fifth quarter on Friday nights until midnight, and on Sundays from 2 to 4. Follow them on Facebook for more upcoming events. Family owned in Paris for 38 years, Savoya's Pizza is the place for real Italian food. Be sure to try their famous pizza nuggets and follow them on Facebook for their latest specials. Stop by 327 North Main Street for carryout or call 217-463-2500 for delivery. White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning have been your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Farming is more than an occupation, it's a way of life. So when you want to protect your farm, it goes a lot deeper than protecting your crops, buildings, and machinery. You can't trust your farm protection to just anyone. You want an insurance company with decades of experience like Country Financial. We may have insured your parents' farm, or even your grandparents' farm. So let us put 80 years of experience to use for you. Find out more about achieving financial security and farm insurance from your Edgar County financial representatives, Dan Phipps, Mark Gladding, and Jim Blue. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m.
There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30.
Imagine if your farm lender specialized in agriculture. At Farm Credit Illinois, we reprice loans at no cost. We offer fixed and adjustable loan options tailored to your farm business. When you choose Farm Credit Illinois, you're not just getting low upfront interest rates. You're getting all these benefits and more. You're joining a cooperative committed to helping you succeed. Contact me, Heather Dunn, or Julie Crippen, loan officers at Farm Credit Illinois in Paris at 217-465-7605 or visit farmcreditil.com/contact. Good luck, Tigers, this sporting season.
Welcome back to Tiger Football here on the Paris Sports Network. As fast as that first half went, now we are in a lightning delay down here at Lawrenceville High School. They have reset the clocks. There's about 29 minutes left in this delay. We will step aside. We'll keep the stream rolling and keep you updated. Make sure you like our Facebook page and follow that as well. We'll send you some updates on there. But we are in a lightning delay from Lawrenceville High School, with your Tigers on top at the half, 21-10. We'll be back when play resumes. Welcome back to Lawrenceville High School, where we just sat through a 2-hour and 15-minute lightning delay here from Lawrenceville High School. Fortunately, it happened during halftime, so no game time was actually lost over the course of that. But we got 24 minutes of football left, and your Tigers lead it at the half, 21-10, 10:20 local time. Just under 4 minutes left before we resume action. When we do, the Tigers will get the football to start the second half, but we'll recap the first half for you in case you didn't tune in, and we appreciate everybody that stuck with us throughout the delay when there was nothing going on. Words can't express how much we appreciate it.
Well, that's for sure, Jeff. But the Tigers opened things up right there in the get-go. 10:06 to go in the first quarter. It was an 83-yard run on the first play that we actually got the ball. Burns broke it off the left side for 83 yards, and the kick was good, and we led 7-0. Then at 4:57 to go in the first quarter, it was a 22-yard run by Lawrenceville's Moorhead, and the kick was good, and the score was tied at 7 apiece. Then with 4 minutes to go, it was an 86-yard pass from Rogers to Krippus. Paris led 14-7 because the kick was good. Then with 1:01 to go in the first quarter, it was a 4-yard run by Hutchings. The kick was again good. Paris led 21-7. Then with 4:58 to go in the second quarter, it was a 27-yard field goal by Moorhead. So Moorhead's got all the scoring for Lawrenceville. At that point in time, the score was 21-10, and that's where we stand right now because with no time left on the clock at the end of the second quarter, Paris attempted a 17-yard field goal that was no good. The horn sounded, and then the lightning started, and we sat through the 2-hour and 15-minute delay, and the kids are back out on the field now warming up and getting ready to go again. So supposedly we got about 2 minutes before we're going to resume action.
Yeah, it's hard to find a mutual date for these two schools to match up and finish this one, so we decided to stick it out, and even though if you can see it on the camera, you'll see some flashes of lightning every once in a while, but we're sure that it's off in the distance, and hopefully there's no more delays and we can get home before the Roosters. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break, got about a minute and a half before action resumes, and we'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris.
North American Lighting is a leading supplier of automotive lighting systems in North America, and they're proud supporters of Paris Tiger Athletics. They'd like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this sporting season.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris.
For second half action from Lawrenceville High School. Tigers are on top by a score of 21-10. Get the scoreboard here updated for you. Moorhead set to kick it away for the Indians. Hutchings back deep for the Tigers, along with Andre Calhoun. Third quarter action gets underway. 2 hours and 20 minutes after the second quarter ended. All the way back to the 3 goes Hutchings. And there's nowhere for him to go. He's going to be brought down at the 15-yard line. Tigers have a long field to go after a long wait. Drew Rogers coming out of the shotgun. Dawson Rogers to his right. As they get the down markers set, and here we go. First play of the third quarter. Burns to the left of Rogers. He gets it. Late handoff, though. Nowhere for him to go, and he's swallowed up before he gets back to the line of scrimmage. One team came out of the locker room fired up, at least on the first 2 plays. And that's the Lawrenceville Indians. Eleven and a half left in the third quarter. Loss of 2 on a play, so bring up second down and 12. Don't know what the wind's doing. All the flags have been taken down. Never did really get nasty here, but there were some streaks, and it rained a little bit sideways for a while. But fortunately, we're playing on turf tonight. Screen, wide receiver screen out to Dawson Rogers. Breaks one tackle, loses the football, and that's recovered by the Indians, and it is. Wet football on a wet field.
Yep.
That's a recipe for a turnover. Recovered that time by the Indians at the 12-yard line of the Tigers. Boy, ball security is going to be huge, and none more evident than right there. Dawson did a good job of breaking that first tackle, but you just give time for more hands to get in there and get on that football. Pargin brings his squad out. Wishbone formation. Harken back to the Barry Switzer, Oklahoma Sooners days. Second or last guy through that time on the carry is Wyatt Halter. He's going nowhere. Drake East on the stop. Evan Ramsey on the stop there. Now Moorhead will come in, bring a play along with him. Second down, they give him 1, so second down and 9. Ball's on the 11-yard line of the Tigers. Wishbone, Pargin under center. That play is going to be thrown in a scrap heap. Nothing doing there. Moorhead, Tigers are keying on him now after that first half that he put up.
That's for sure.
They gave him 1. The ball sits on the 10. It's third down and 8. Clock rolls. 10 minutes left, third quarter. See if the Indians can get something going to the outside.
Moorhead comes out. Josh Devon comes in to take his place.
I don't believe that Lawrenceville's completed a pass yet in this game, have they?
They have not. They're 0 for 4.
Let's hope that streak continues. He's up under center, same formation, no wides. Play clock's at 2. Just get it off. Pargin keeps it. He fakes. Ducks underneath the defender, and he's got some room. He's going to be down at the 5. Not enough for a first, but definitely 4-down territory here in the second half. Cohen Brinkerhoff all the way over from the opposite side of the play, makes the stop. Was a good ball fake that time by Pargin. He got Brody Bishop up in the air. Bishop had him dead to rights in the backfield. The ball fake got him, made it more manageable. 4th down and a long 3, we'll call it. Ball's on the 5-yard line of the Tigers.
Yeah, they could kick a field goal, but it looks like they are going for it.
Yeah, you're down 2 scores anyway, but you need a conversion at some point. And Coach Juergens says no better time than the present. Turn around, hand the ball that time to Holler.
I'm not sure he got it. The Paris line says he didn't.
They've got good spots all night. We'll see if that continues. It does not. The ball
no.
is turned over on downs, and the Tigers dodge a bullet.
I couldn't even see who carried the ball, to be honest.
That was Halter that time.
Was it Halter? Okay.
So he gained a couple. Tigers are backed up underneath the shadow of their own goalpost now. The ball sits on the 4-yard line. Rogers in his own end zone. Boy, you got to be sure of the snaps here, right?
Yes.
That's a good one. He's back in the pocket. He's got time. Now it collapses. He's hit as he throws. They better not flag that. That could have been called for intentional grounding, but he was hit as he threw it, so should be no flag.
Oh,
no flag.
They did throw the flag, and that's a
horrible.
bad call because.
And that will be a safety as well because it occurred in the end zone. Just ridiculous.
That's a bad call because he had a receiver out here. He got hit just as he was attempting to throw.
Absolutely. When you get hit, the ball's not going to travel as far, and it sure, boy.
That's a pitiful call.
So score now is 21-12. Still a 2-possession game, but all the momentum belongs to the Indians right now out of the delay. So Tigers will free kick it. Clock sits at 8:35. Remaining here in the third quarter. So the free kick will come from the 30-yard line. Halter is back deep along with Cessna. They're standing on their own, started on their own 10, now they're moving up to the 20. This is a free kick, so it's recoverable by the kicking team. You could onside kick it here, but Rigdon is in to kick it away. Line drive kick. It's going to be hard to get a hold on that ball, but they do. That's Hollum. He's going up the middle. Good open field tackle that time by Braylon Rogers, but the Indians are in 2 Tiger territories. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. Clock sits at 8:27. Only 2 points of this half come on the controversial penalty called in the end zone of intentional grounding. And the Indians right back on offense. Tigers only ran 3 plays in this quarter, and they've had the ball twice. Pargin under center. Carrying the ball that time was Cessna. Stays inbounds right in front of the Lawrenceville bench. They're going to give him a couple on that, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 8. Clock rolls at 8:10. Mason Burns on the stop, flying across the field as he does. Pargin gets the call from the sideline. Runs the play in. Play clock's down to 12. Same formation, opposite side. This time the handoff to Moorhead. He bullies his way ahead for about 4 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4-ish. Got down to the 32-yard line, 33-yard line of the Tigers. Cohen Brinkerhoff on the stop for the Tigers. Name we've called a lot tonight. I know Cohen's going through some pain right now, but he's definitely not showing it out on the field tonight.
Like you said, he's been in on a lot of tackles this evening.
Play clock's at 10. Lawrenceville up to the line. Pargin with trips behind. That's Moorhead straight ahead for a couple. It's going to bring up 4th down and a long one. You're going to run it on 3rd. That means you're definitely going at 4 on 4th. Clock rolls at 6:40. One ball sits right on the 30-yard line of the Tigers. Lawrenceville needs one.
And it's a short one at that, so.
Got a little benefit of the play clock not starting now. Still 20 seconds left.
Parson did come to the sideline to get the call from the coach. So.
The break huddle, run to the line. Tiger defense awaits. Wishbone formation once again. Second back through. That time it's Haller. He's gone.
He's in for the score.
Tigers could not make the tackle. They had numerous opportunities, could not do it. Wyatt Halter in for the score from 30 yards out. 6 minutes exactly left in the game in the third quarter. That is 8 unanswered points, looking to make it 9 for the Indians. Moorhead on to attempt the extra point. It's plenty good. 2 points is the margin of the lead for the Tigers here. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. We'll be back here on the Parasports Network.
Imagine if your farm lender specialized in agriculture. At Farm Credit Illinois, we reprice loans at no cost. We offer fixed and adjustable loan options tailored to your farm business. When you choose Farm Credit Illinois, you're not just getting low upfront interest rates. You're getting all these benefits and more. You're joining a cooperative committed to helping you succeed. Contact me, Heather Dunn, or Julie Crippen, loan officers at Farm Credit Illinois in Paris at 217-465-7605 or visit farmcreditil.com/contact. Good luck, Tigers, this sporting season.
Maddox Hutchings and Andre Calhoun back deep for your Tigers are set to receive after Lawrenceville just scored on a 30-yard touchdown run on 4th and 1. This kick is back to the 5, and Hutch is returning up middle. He's deep.
There's a flag.
From a long way away.
Yeah, it's got to be a hold.
Get him in the Olympics. He threw that flag 30 yards in the air. So that will negate a great return by Maddox Hutchings. Illegal block in the back is a call against the Tigers. There was a reason that he ran 35 yards before he was touched, and that was probably a big part of it. It's what looked to be great field position. Now is going to be just average. Tigers be backed up all the way to their 20-yard line. 5:52 left in the third quarter. Carrick Vitale, Dawson Rogers split out to your right. Mason Burns alongside Rogers. Burns gets it. Ball's out. Another recovery by Lawrenceville.
Are you kidding me?
Four plays, 2 turnovers for your Tigers here in this third quarter. It'll be Lawrenceville ball at the Tiger 24-yard line. I'm at a loss, Lenny.
Yeah, me too. Lawrenceville's going to have the ball at the Paris 24-yard line. So
Argent breaks the huddle. Moorhead and Holler. Holler, who just scored on a 30-yard run. He's a tailback in this formation. Pargent keeps it. He's got a guy wide open. He's got 2 guys wide open and another drop.
He drops it.
That's the third drop of the night for Wyatt Halter. All 3 of them would have been touchdowns.
Touchdown. So that was, I mean,
well,
he was wide open by 10 yards.
Either guy was open on that play. Luke Schultz was out from his tight end spot. He was wide open. Tigers just biting.
Man.
Everybody in the world expecting a run.
Well, that's all they've done all night.
And Jorgens.
And you get used to that. And then
still hasn't completed a pass.
those guys slipped through the the defense wide open because nobody's covering them.
Back to the wishbone goes the Indians. Keep the ball on the ground. Hallam this time off right tackle. It's a play he just scored on. This time he only gets about 5. Call it 4. Be 3rd down and 6. Ball's on the 20-yard line of the Tigers. Now a field goal will give them the lead, and he definitely has the leg, does Moorhead, to get it.
Yes, he does.
He can kick it from here.
He could kick it from there easy.
37-yarder if they don't gain another yard, but the Indians have other plans, and they have all the momentum on their side. Clock rolls, 5:05 left, third quarter. Just 2 backs in the backfield now. Play clock's at 5. Just get it off. Here's Hallam on the pitch. Nice open field tackle that time by Mason Burns. Sliced through the offensive line of the Indians. It's going to be a loss of 1. It's going to bring up 4th down and a long 7. Moorhead's out on the field, but they're not indicating they're going to kick it. Now they are.
Yeah,
they're going to
I
line
think
up for the field
yeah.
goal. 4:28 left here in the third quarter. Moorhead on to attempt a 39-yard field goal. Definitely has the leg. Good snap. Oh, it's blocked.
It's blocked.
Carrick Vitale with the block. Now the Tigers need to pounce on it. They do finally. We're just standing around waiting for somebody else to recover it. Cohen Brinkerhoff says, that's my cookie. I'll have it. Tigers will take over on that at the 28-yard line. Snap was just a touch bit low, but if Carrick didn't get it, another Tiger was going to get it, as they just jailbroke that line. So Tigers dodge a bullet. Now we just have to secure the football. Get something established here in the third. 4:04 left. Burns straight ahead. Give him a couple. It'll be 2nd down and 8. First positive play. Now Tigers are getting warned. A lot of chirping going on down there. Clock rolls at 3.5. Play clock's at 15. Trips to the right, or trips to the left for the Tigers. Dawson Rogers alone here on the near screen. Rogers rolls left. Good protection. Good find over the middle. Carrick Vitale with it across the 35. Ball came out again, but he was already down. They're going to mark it at the 35. It's going to bring it 3rd down and 2. Trips this time to the right.
Yeah, we need to get this first down and get some momentum going our way.
Get your defense off the field for a little bit. They've been gassed here in the first 10 minutes of this quarter. Play clock's at 5. Still no play. We're going to have to burn a timeout. Unbelievable. 2:39 left in the third quarter. Tigers burn their first timeout. We'll be right back here on the Parasports Network.
Cornerstone Building Brands is the largest manufacturer of exterior building products in North America, servicing commercial, residential, and repair and remodel markets. They're the #1 manufacturer of vinyl siding, windows, and metal accessories, as well as North America's top choice in metal roofing and wall systems. With an expansive product offering and more than 100 locations, they're committed to providing high-quality exterior building solutions that their customers and communities can count on. That's Cornerstone Building Brands in Paris.
Welcome back to the Parasports Network in Lawrenceville High School. Your Tigers coming out of a timeout that they called. Play clock expired. 3rd down and 2. The ball's on the Tiger 35-yard line. Tigers come out in the same formation. Hutchings, Rigdon, Dawson, Rogers to the right. Carrick Vitale alone top. Burns to the right of Rogers. We barely got set. Rogers keeps it straight ahead for 3 yards and a Tiger first down.
That was huge.
That's the way to secure the football. Just don't hand it to anybody, right?
Yeah.
Clock's rolling, 2.5 left here in the third quarter. The timeout paired with the first down is going to give that Tiger defense time to break. Now we just need to give them a cushion. Burns, first guy through. Second guy through, and there's another hold. Garrett Rigdon on the carry. He's going to pick up 7, but it's all coming back.
Yep, it is.
This official likes to show off his arm. He's throwing his flag halfway across the field that time. It's face mask
on Lawrenceville.
Good deal.
We'll take that.
Yeah, Garrett Rigdon's grabbing his own mask and ripping it to the side. Not quite sure how that. It's just a 5-yard. Well, just an incidental, I'm guessing. The ball's at midfield. It'll be 1st and 10 Tigers. Clock sets at 2:10. Burns alone, running back. Trips to the right. Rigdon in the slot. Shotgun snap. Burns faked it to Burns. Ball's batted down up in the air. That time by Luke Schultz. You're going to block a pass from 6'4" state high jump champ. You gotta have some serious ups. Boy, he sure did.
He got up there, didn't he?
So 2nd down and 10 on the incompletion. Neither team having much success through the air tonight, save for the long touchdown pass that Rogers threw. Play clock's at 10. Tigers get the call.
They better get it off.
They barely do. Jet sweep. Rigdon around the left side.
Runs into his own guy.
Yeah, outran his blockers that time. He's got tired of waiting. Big gain, though, on 2nd down and long. It's going to bring up 3rd down and short. The ball's in Indian territory. The 43-yard line. Make it 42. 3rd down and 2. Clock rolls, 1:15 left, third quarter. Tigers with their only substantial drive of this quarter. Burns has it, off right tackle.
Oh, man, he's hit.
Steamrolled.
Still powered forward enough for the first down.
Steamrolled one guy, ran through an arm tackle with another, picks up 5, and it'll be another Tiger first down. The ball's on the 38-yard line of the Indians. Clock stopped at 58. Now it rolls. Plenty of time on the play clock. Tigers in no hurry. Twins to the right. Rogers keeps it. Right side's got a blocker in front. Still on his feet. Good open field tackle that time. Saved a sure 6 points. That'll be another Tiger first down. Ball's on the 25-yard line of Lawrenceville. Rogers got the fire in the belly here in the third quarter. That's his second big carry. Converting that 3rd and short to keep this drive alive. Tigers have to get one off. Play clock and game clock are not matched. So we do have to run a play to here in the end of the 3rd. Hutchings straight ahead. Good positive gain. And that'll be the final play of the third quarter. We head to the 4th with the Tigers on top by score 21-19. You're watching Tiger football on the Paris Sports Network.
With 2 convenient locations in Paris and Kansas, Templeton Funeral Home is always there providing the care and service you and your loved ones deserve. Pete, Mark, and the staff at Templeton Funeral Home would like to wish all the Tigers the best of luck this season. Go Tigers! Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Since 1950, Ingram's Waste Disposal has proudly served Edgar and Clark County with residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor services, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Stop by 501 Grandview Street in Paris or call 217-465-3335.
12 minutes to decide this little Illini Conference matchup. Your Tigers lead at 21-19 and are driving. Facing a 2nd down and 9, the ball at the Indian 24-yard line. And we're set for 4th quarter action. Rogers in the shotgun. Hutchings to his left. Hutchings gets. Dances in the backfield. He's going to fall forward for a yard. Not much more than that. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 8. Clock's rolling, 11 and a half. Tigers need at least another 1st down to give Rigdon a chance to kick a field goal at least. They would like a lot more than that though. Rogers in shotgun. Looking left, now he rolls left. Got a receiver open, overthrows it.
Oh, he overthrew him.
Had Rigdon open in the flat, saw him a little bit late and the ball just sailed. That'll bring up 4th down. See what Coach Claude decides to do here. Really only one option, that's to go for it. Can't punt it. Probably too long of a field goal to try tonight. We'll see what he's got in his bag of tricks here. 11:16 left in the game. Trips to the left. Dawson Rogers lone at the top. And they get him to jump. Not called, though. That's going to be a delay against the Tigers. Got to snap that football, right? When you see the guy jump across.
You got to.
It's going to be a delay again. That'll back us up 5. See if that changes the decision. It'll definitely change the play call. Another shot in the foot to the Tigers. The second half has just not been kind to them with the turnovers. Safety. Clock rolls, 11 minutes left. Tigers face a 4th down and 12. Rigdon in motion. Rogers drops back. Lets it go over the middle of the field. Dawson Rogers there. Jumps up between a pair of Indians and pulls it in for a touchdown.
Sweet.
Pinned the DB to his back. Had another one streaking across in front of him. Outjumped both of them. Hauled it in for the Tiger touchdown. 27-yarder. How about that? Brother to brother. 8-point lead now, and all very important extra point here. Want to make this a 2-possession game. 10:47 left in the game. Good snap, good hold. Rigdon's kick skies through the uprights. No, it doesn't. Sails right. My fault. Bad angle over here. So it's a 1-possession game. Tigers on top, 27-19, 10:47 left. We'll be back on the Paris Sports Network.
If you're looking for agricultural, business, or personal loans, Longview Bank has you covered. They can even help you out with investment options and online banking. With locations in Paris, Marshall, Chrisman, and Georgetown, they're always ready with the services you need. Visit them online at longviewbank.com.
Tigers score on a 27-yard pitch and catch from Drew Rogers to Dawson Rogers. Extra point was no good. Tigers on top 27-19. His kickoff fielded at the 10-yard line. A good tackle that time. Good special teams play by the Tigers tonight. As Skylar Sweet on the stop. It'll be 1st and 10 for Lawrenceville at their own 28-yard line. And 19 yards on the return. Pretty decent field position for the Indians. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie this one up. Wishbone. Pargin hands the ball off. Xander Cessna, the ball carrier. Gain of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Ball's on the 31-yard line. Appreciate you all sticking with us as it comes up on the 11 o'clock hour. But appreciate you all joining us. See if we can't bring home a Tiger W. Clock rolls, 10 minutes left. Lawrenceville facing 2nd and 8. Pargin back to pass. Had receivers open all night. And doesn't catch, drops 3 of them and makes the toughest catch of the night. That's the first reception for any Indian tonight. That'd be 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line of Lawrenceville. He just does well in traffic, I guess. He's been wide open 3 times and dropped it 3 times, but made a big-time catch there. Clock rolls at 9:40.
That was Halter, wasn't it, that made the catch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Looked like to me anyway.
Wishbone formation, Pargin under center. 9.5 left in this one. Second guy through is Moorhead. He bowls his way straight forward for about 8 yards. Be 2nd down and 8, or 2nd down and 2 after that 8-yard gain. Cohen Brinkerhoff on the stop once again for the Tigers. A lot of time left here. Be interesting if they go for 2. I assume they will. Got a lot of time left, and you have done nothing wrong yet in this half. Pargin under center. Halter that time, the ball carrier. Not much there.
Much.
Going to move the stick about a half a step. It's going to bring up 3rd down and a long 2. Ball on the Tiger. 27-yard line. Got 2 plays to pick up 2 yards, you would assume. Pargin gets it in. Play clock's at 15. Now play clock's at 5. Get it off. Pargin turns around, hand it off. First guy through. That's Cessna, the ball carrier. He'll move the sticks. It'll be 1st down Lawrenceville. Clock rolls under 8. Indians break the huddle. Same wishbone formation they've ran all night. Pargin under center, 7.5. Second guy through. Moorhead. Not much doing there. About 5 Tigers around him.
Gain of 2.
Dylan Flores-Amaro getting up late off that one after making the stop. 2nd down and 7. They're going to give him 3 on it.
Yeah, they did. Generous spot.
Ball's at the 20-yard line of the Tigers. Just a pair of backs behind Pargin now. I got to watch for Moorhead. He's here on the right side, see if he's in motion. He's not. Josh Devon, the ball carrier that time. Nothing doing. He falls for one. It's going to bring up third down and long, 3rd and 7. Flores Amaro once again on the stop. Clock rolls at 6.5. See if the Indians elect to put the ball back in the air. They got this field position on their first completion of the night. See if they have the guts to do it again. They do have to send out 3 wide receivers, 2 to right, 1 to the left. Pargin back to pass. Plenty of time, all the time in the world. Now he rolls left, looking. Gap's closing. He's got to get rid of it. He doesn't.
The
Ball's down.
Hey, Paris has got it.
Turnover. Pargin was going to the ground, braced himself with the football. Forgot to take it with him, though. That'll be a fumble. And the Tigers will take over at the 34-yard line. 5:54 left in the game. First turnover of the half for the Indians. It was a big one. They were driving.
They were. That's huge. Now Paris has got the 8-point lead and the ball, so they can just work the clock, and there's only 5:54 to go. So
time for a heavy dose of number 4. Mason Burns in the backfield. Just let the 2 guys back there. Rogers and Burns carries across the finish line here. Rogers in shotgun. Burns has it. Off left tackle. Moving to pile forward. Going to give him about 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Ball on the 35-yard line of the Tigers. Clock rolls at 5:40. Play clock's at 35. Tigers should be in no hurry to get this snap off under 5 minutes in the game.
just don't take any penalties, though. But we'll run that play clock down to probably 2 or 3 seconds every time now.
Yeah, this snap will come about 4:58 left in the game clock. Rogers with Burns to his left. Mason's got it. And Rogers
Drew's
keeps
got it.
Fake me out for sure. Rogers straight ahead for 8 yards. Another Tiger first down. Ball's at the 45-yard line. Wait for the change to reset and restart that game clock. Under 5. Boy, as much as the 2 turnovers for the Tigers gave the life to the Indians, that was just sucked out of them on that.
It was.
Pargin scrambling for his life. Play clock, or the game clock stopped for some reason. There we go, 4:45. Tigers snap it with the game, or play clock showing 20 seconds.
Hutch around the end.
Hutch stays in bounds, keeps that clock moving.
Picked up close to 5. Looks
Good.
like about 6.
Yeah, bring up 3rd down and manageable, about 3rd and 4. Ball's on the Indian side of the field now. Game clock rolls at 4:20. We will not have a post-game show for you. Hopefully you guys can understand that. We got a long drive home and been here for quite a while, so we will not have an interview with Coach Claude after the game. Rogers keeps it, rolls to his left. Boy, that's a great tackle
Yeah,
in the open field that time. That was Zach Coffey coming up from looked like it from a safety spot, but he's like he was shot out of a cannon. Got in the Tiger backfield in a hurry. Now it's going to bring it 3rd down and a long 8. If nothing else, we've eaten at least 3 minutes off the game clock here on this possession. If we don't get the first, a good punt should pin them pretty deep. But let's just go ahead and get that first down.
They better hurry, though. The play clock's down to 3.
Get it away. Burns runs it off right tackle. Nothing doing
nowhere.
there.
He might have lost a yard.
It's going to bring up 4th down long, and Lawrenceville's going to burn their first timeout. Smartly done, because we could have ran quite a bit off. 3:05 left. Timeout, Lawrenceville. We'll be back here on the Paris Sports Network.
Moody Farms of Paris is a proud supporter of Paris Tiger student athletes. Whether they're on the court, in the field, or in the classroom, Moody Farms wants to wish all of our Tigers the best of luck this year.
Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
3:05 left to decide this one. Tigers face a 4th and 9 at their own 46-yard line.
Hutchings looks a little deeper than normal, though.
Lawrenceville sends the house. Good punt that time by Hutch. High end over end. Takes a Tiger
takes
bounce.
A good Paris roll.
Maybe it's too good, and it was.
Oh, man.
Can't question the effort from Dawson Rogers hustling his way down there to try to save that, but when he hit this wet turf, it was like it was shot out of a cannon.
Gone, yeah.
That's fine, though. At least they didn't have a chance to return it for a score. Now they have to march 80 yards, and they only have 2:54 and 2 timeouts left to do so. And on top of that, they got to convert the 2-pointer. Some point in time, Pargin's going to have to put the football in the air. Last time he did, it was a completion to Wyatt Halter. But then he turned the ball back over. He put it on the ground. .254 left. Halter this time to Pargin, or not to Pargin, excuse me. That's to Xander Cessna. So a little wildcat, Wyatt Halter out of the backfield. I wonder why Pargin split that time. Now I know. First down Indians. Ball's at their own 34-yard line.
So Halter threw the pass
To Cessna.
to Cessna, okay.
Clock should be rolling. It's not. 2:48 left. Pargin in shotgun. He drops back. Nowhere to go. Pressure that time up the middle. This time he does get rid of it. Throws it out of bounds. Pressure that time applied by Evan Ramsey. Right up in the grill of Pargin. Force that retreat and throw out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Luke Schultz, our tight end, comes in, bringing the play with him. Play clock's at 15. Play clock's at 5. Man in motion. Pargin looking his way. Throws it complete over the middle. That's Pargin caught that one. That was from, once again, Halter. Gain of 8. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 2. Play clock, or game clock, hasn't even moved. Now they get it rolling. Third down and 2. Tiger defense needs another stop here. Pargin back. Quick pass. It's the turf. It'll bring up 4th down.
Halter's doing the
Halter.
quarterbacking right
That
now
was him again.
for whatever reason.
4th down and 2. I assume they'll keep Halter back there in the backfield.
He's taking the call from the sideline anyway, so they flip-flop the running back and the quarterback.
Now the Tiger defense is wise to that. 4th down and 2, clock's at 2:20. And false start against the Indians. So now it'll be 4th down and 7. 2:19 left in the game. See if Pargin's a quarterback this time. He is not. The game clock should be rolling. Now it is. Sits at 2:10.
He goes way out to the left side, so he's a wide out.
And
now.
another timeout. I don't know if the play clock or the game clock should have started. Should be at 2:21. .221 left when the play started. See what they decide to put it at. Not that we've been here long enough. 2:18 is what they're
the
calling.
Clock to work.
2:18 is what they're calling for. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
They're trying to get the play clock set, but it's not cooperating.
People getting tired. People getting grumpy.
They are.
Scoreboard is not working at the moment.
It's about like the girls' softball diamond over at home. When you mess up the scoreboard, sometimes you got to shut it all the way down and turn it back on and start all over.
Hope somebody's got a picture of that because there's a lot of numbers, remember, up there. Big one being Tigers on top, 27-19. 2:18 left in the game.
Why don't the officials just keep the clock?
They are going to do it. Just count 8 seconds and start it. It's getting dark out. So 4th down and 7 after all of that. Halter back to pass. Now he takes off with it. He's going to have enough.
He's got the first down and more.
Tigers cannot tackle. He gets into Tiger territory. So a 12-yard gain on 4th down and 6. And Indians are right back in business after turning it over on our last possession. The game clock's at 2 minutes and counting. Schultz back in with the play. Wasting an awful lot of time are the Indians. Play clock's at 15. Break huddle. Twins to the right. Pargin split wide right. That's a false start. That's the second time he's done that. This time he gets whistled for it. Just taking off too early in the route was Cessna. Does stop the clock at 1:36. But it moves the ball to the Tiger side of the field at their own 40, or the Indian 46. Now they wind the game clock. 1:35. Pargin hustles in with the play call. Looks like he'll be back under center for this one. Nope. I'm done guessing. Halter in shotgun. Drop straight back. Now he looks left after faking right. Wide
Oh,
open.
he had a guy wide open.
That was Schultz. Wide open, just overthrew it. And he could have crawled in for the score.
He could have. Boy, that's getting scary now.
Clock stopped. Minute 12 left. It's going to be third down at 15. Second and 15. My fault. Forgot about the penalty. Twins to the right for Lawrenceville. Xander Cessna left side. Halter drops back, nowhere to go. He's scrambling. Jump pass over the middle off the hands of Pargin that time. That'll bring up third down. Minute 5 left. Got to dodge 2 more bullets here. At least it'll be a happy drive back north. Lawrenceville looking for their first win of the season. Pargin out wide right. Halter in shotgun. Straight drop back. There's the wheel route. Completed that time.
Oh, he didn't get it, though.
Josh Devon. He's actually dropped. We'll see. One official's marking it incomplete, and the other one's spotting it.
It is
so
incomplete.
It is incomplete.
So that'll bring up fourth down.
Yeah, Lawrenceville burns a timeout there, which they didn't have to do. That pass was incomplete. That'll be their second. They got one left. 58 seconds left. We'll step aside one last time here on the Pair Sports Network.
For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Welcome back to Lawrenceville High School. 58 seconds left in this one. Tigers on top, 27-19. Lawrenceville facing a fourth down and 15. Ball's at their own 46-yard line. Stop them here, we go home happy, Lenny.
That's for sure.
Main part of that being we get to go home. Back in the shotgun is Halter. Looking right.
Here
And
comes the Paris race. Oh, they
Breaks
got him.
down.
They got him.
Carter Easton with a game-ending sack. The Tigers will take over on downs at the Lawrenceville 41-yard line. Halter dropped back to pass, and great job that time by the Tiger defensive line. Carter Easton getting the stop on that. Evan Ramsey also in there as well. Just a bunch of Tigers busting through the line. And now it's victory formation for the Tigers. 51 seconds left. 2 snaps and away we go. Tigers will move to 2-2 on the year, 2-0 in the LIC. Rogers takes a snap, takes a knee. We won't penalize him for those on the stat sheet.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're not that mean.
No.
35 seconds left. One more snap. The Tigers will head home with a 2-game winning streak heading into homecoming next Friday night. As we mentioned, we will not have a post-game show, but we will be back with final stats here from Lenny In just a moment, Tigers are victorious by a score of 27-19 here on the Paris Sports Network.
At First Farmers, we are committed to the communities we serve. For us, joining a community means more than just opening shop. We want to see businesses thrive, generational farms succeed, and local families continue to put down roots and grow. Whether you're looking for a farm loan, managing a business, building a nest egg for a new home, or searching for the personal financial tools that will set you up for financial success, we've got you covered. At First Farmers Bank and Trust in Paris.
Welcome back to Lawrenceville High School, where your Tigers are victorious over the Indians by a score of 27-19. They moved to 2-2 on the year, 2-0 in the LIC. I want to turn over to my partner, Lenny Irwin, for some final stats.
All righty, Jeff. We're just going to run down the Paris stats. Drew Rogers, 8 carries, 48 yards. Mason Burns, 9 carries, 115. Garrett Rigdon, 3 carries for 17. Maddox Hutchings, 6 carries for 20 yards. Carter Krippas, 1 carry for 14 yards. Throwing the ball, Drew was 7 out of 13 for 147 and 2 touchdowns. Receiving, Vitale caught 1 pass for 6. Carter Krippas had 2 catches for 100 and a touchdown. Maddox Hutchings had 1 catch for 5. And Dawson Rogers had 3 catches for 36 and a touchdown. Recap the scoring. 10:06 in the first quarter. The Tigers had an 83-yard run by Burns. That was our first offensive play. The kick was good, and the Tigers were up 7-0. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. It was an 86-yard pass from Rogers to Krippas. The kick was good, and at that point, the Tigers led 14-7. At 1:01 to go in the first quarter, it was a 4-yard run by Hutchings. The kick was good. Tigers led 21-7. With no time left on the clock at the halftime, it was a 17-yard field goal attempt that was no good, wide to the left. And the score at the half was 21-10. And then the storms came and the lightning and the delay. And after that, we finally did get going again. And in the fourth quarter, the Tigers put up the final touchdown pass from Rogers to Rogers. That was Dawson Rogers on the receiving end, Drew on the throwing end. The kick was no good, and that's your final. 27-19, Tigers win.
51 of you still on the air with us, and we sure do appreciate you hanging out with us. And now you can go to bed happy, and we can drive home happy, and get ready for homecoming week next week as Mount Carmel comes to town. The game will be right here on Paris Sports Network, beginning with pregame show at 6:45. So for my partner, Lenny Irwin, this is Jeff Chambers signing off. You've been watching Tiger Football on the Paris Sports Network.
You've been listening to Paris Tiger Sports on the Paris Sports Network. Brought to you by First Farmers Bank and Trust, North American Lighting, Cornerstone Building Brands, Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home, Seed Solutions, Longview Bank and Trust, Moody Farms, Terry Elliston State Farm Insurance, Illini FS, Savoya's Pizza, the Edgar County Community Foundation, Country Financial, Lake Ridge Christian Church, Ingram Waste Disposal, the Skating Rink, and our affiliate sponsors, the Mary Lou Pine family, Paul and Kathy Porter, Mark and Holly at Winans Farms, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Jim and Kay Taylor, and Steve and Lynn Young.